Hello, everyone. See about getting this started up here. It's time to finally get this event done. Okay, here we go. See if anyone hops in here for a moment. Here we go. See about spending a bit of resin first in random co-op. Hey, how's it going? Just gonna spend some resin first. Getting close to Friendship 6. And I'll get the event started. Just do random co-op, although I gotta use a Scavier. As in random co-op, you get double the friendship experience. So you can power level your character faster on the friendship. Although I see somebody else here probably wants to play a Scavier, so we'll see how that goes.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Ah, having dinner? What are you having for dinner?
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
And I should have this person invite the last person here.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Make sure we get everyone in the group here instead of starting without missing somebody. This would be a good team. Oh, nice. Not many people like sauerkraut, but stuff's awesome. And we lock somebody out.
Off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence. By ordinance, stop in your dreams. Stop that. My will embodied.
Oh, maybe he's not locked out.
Fierce on the loose. Time to shine. Your master's bidding. The pinnacle of excellence. A little amuse-bouche. Cryo incarnate. Let the world be alive. Take your true form.
Why is Farina trying to heal? We got a healer in the party.
My will embodied.
Hey Ash, welcome to the stream. I'll just let the Farina know.
Shower me with praise. Do your master's bidding.
So Ash, I'm just spending some of my resin first, and I'll be able to get to the event.
Let my name echo in transfiguration. Adaptive processing.
Not bad.
Cryo incarnate. My will embodied.
Actually, no, it's not from that. You know Night of the Living Dead, Ash, this is my boomstick. I believe that's where it's from.
Face your
Your
guilt.
master's bidding.
A moment, please. Away now.
Fierce on the loose. Let my name echo in song. Take your true form.
Both, actually. Although Pokemon is far more, well known. How much resin do I have left? 2 runs. Briscoe County.
Cryo incarnate. Off to the freezer. But first, the flavor. Let the world collide. The pinnacle of excellence. Strike a pose. Do your master's bidding.
I'm starting to think I should probably level her normal attack for this stuff, but it almost feels like a waste. One more run. Not get anything good. But that's typical for artifacts. Having to farm weeks to months to get one good piece. I'm sure Pimpinelli can knows the pain of that all too well, too.
Do your master's freezer. Manifest. The pinnacle of excellence.
Yeah. And the sad thing is it's deliberate. They want us to suffer on artifacts.
Take your true form. Do your master's bidding.
Give him one last heal here. And I should be out of resin now. Yeah, main stat would be interesting, but the substats wouldn't fit any EM scalers on that one. All right, time for the event. Go to quest. Navigate. Actually, what I should do is this, because there's going to be some stories to it. Allow you to hear it better. I think this one's the closest. Venti steel
The feeling of
glitch.
the warm sun as it burns off the moisture in the air. I'm sure I can capture it in a dish. I just need to strike the right flavor combination.
I don't recall the steel glitch for Venti.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there! Wanna grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they'd let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be... Kaniche?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
And she's the only one that's not voiced, so, hold up. There's one gem. Illegal restaurant caught serving Surian stew. Proves surprisingly popular.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it.
And Kenichi is the only voice because they got a new voice actor for him now.
Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Udex, that'd be, Nouvelette. My oh my, that can't be for real. Yeah, he's a sovereign dragon. Oh, that, yes. Jean was another one that would do that, where she could just yeet the stuff off with hold her elemental skill and just yeet everyone's artifacts off the edge. Oh, fine, I hate to admit it, but you won this one.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Nouvelette was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
Ah, I thought I heard a familiar voice. Well, if it isn't Skeeta and Paimon. Yeah, Paimon you can hear from a mile away. What a coincidence. Mr. Kenichi and I were talking about you just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressed him for some juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. So, anything you want to share with me about Great Skeeta's triumphant exploits in Natland? Oh, it was a team effort. Modest as ever. Anyways, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Oh, that? We're just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories. Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
So I'm sorry you had to see such an unflattering side to to Fontaine, Mr. Kenichi. Well, if he's good at coming up with crazy false headlines like that, he might find a job at Onion News. They've been struggling trying to find things crazy enough where it's differential from real life stuff. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock, scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their sales. The ones who still got a shred of dignity or integrity will at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article, although the misleading headlines is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. We have a term for that these days on the internet. It's called clickbait. But others, like the one we're just reading aloud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
Ah, he's being generous. That's pretty lenient of Mr. Kenichi. We think alike?
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
How?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
Maybe 1% is accurate, because they could get Nouvelette's name right.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient
Hey Amelia,
ruins.
how's it going? I'm doing pretty well, just doing the event now. Haven't started yet, so I think yesterday everything was unlocked of it, so I can do the whole thing in one go.
But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
Nice to meet you too. And if you're wondering why the Udex didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. I just started streaming recently, but I've been posting videos for quite a long time. I initially started years ago posting World of Warcraft videos for our guild's boss kills. And then during World of Warcraft, I started doing Abyss videos. It's not if the Palace Memoria only has one judge, we can't expect Monsieur Nouvelette to handle every single case himself. Please don't self-promote artist work. I'm not looking for one. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly, and was all thanks to Mr. Kniech's testimony as key witness.
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kniech.
Phew, it's all a misunderstanding. The world's not going to end. Sounds sarcastic. Sorry, maybe not, but it'd be even better world for me if Mr. Kniech here would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steambird. Oh yeah, Charlotte's always digging for interviews.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Guilty as charged. Drat, you saw right through me. Guess I'll put down to the keen instincts of a renowned saurian hunter. Any response to that, or...?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kniech the speechless! Kniech the tongue-tied! Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Back to me again? Ah, of course, a brilliant idea. That also means I'll need a bit more time to prep. Let me put together through a list of interview questions. Sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse. Well, I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Yeah. Wonder if there's a news story that's gonna go around about the hole being blown through the sky with by Mavica. And the broken moon past it. Anyway, I should probably be getting back to work. I also need to track down Gestionnaire and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Farewell, my friends, until we meet again. Ah, I never got much into the... I haven't played the Honkai Impact one.
Charlotte never stops, does she? Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That how thing that popped out before, or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
Huh? What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Maybe he's not acclimatizing very well to Fontaine? I'm guessing...
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
No, I don't. And I'm sure Paimon gets it even better.
Paimon sure does.
Guess what? Paimon's flying right now.
Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kaniche holds onto a how's tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But a how wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along?
Sure, seeing how angry always makes my day.
I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
He's all the way over here. And we get convenient teleport for the event.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
Oh, she's been on the caffeine.
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away. Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one. Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontanian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it, too!
Huh? You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
He's got quite the mouth on him.
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be!
Correction, one of 12
And
kind.
another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
We found out in a previous World Quest that he's actually one of 12 ancient Dragon Lords. Although, a lot of the other Dragon Lords I think have been killed already, but he's still one of 12.
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Idiot meets idiot.
I'm on your one to talk.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
And Navia's here.
Miss Navia! Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
Yeah, he does. And it's sometimes funny to watch, but he's actually proven that something that was once thought impossible, that there can be an existence more annoying than Paimon. And I do know that I believe Aoife's in this event, and he's got a little bird that's with him for his companion, and it's going to be comedy gold between when those two meet for Ahau and what was his name? Kokosus or whatever? That red bird. My trusty partner.
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners. Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
I was totally picturing like a cuddly little pet, a little cuddly pet. That's Navia for you.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in.
So yeah, another example how it's not unique.
In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right, the one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran! After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
Yeah, that's the name.
Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal, a win-win arrangement.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Yeah, especially since there's Primo Gems involved. Sounds like fun.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant.
That little seahorse there in the back, that's one of Freena's pets.
Look over there!
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
So this is what happens when Gordon Ramsay reincarnates to that as an anime waifu.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Well, I'm sold.
Okay, I'll check that a bit
I
later.
think I'll make a Hao go be her assistant.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Sure thing.
that's you! Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew? It's time, dear partner and Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths.
I would say out of the two of them, for Ahau or Ajdaha, I think Ajdaha is better mannered.
We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Ash, once I have a chance, I gotta show you something. Yes. In a not everyone should be seeing it kind of way.
As you can see, our Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction. The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period. Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently.
Which traveler would you want to be reincarnated as Ether or Lumine?
Which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period. Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora. Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be key.
There's two travelers, Aether the male or Lumine the female. Which one of those would you reincarnate as? Aether.
Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler?
Oh, I guess we'll learn on the job.
Yep, come on, we can do this. You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
That's a good question. If he was one of them, that is. I don't think he's old enough to be that.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us. But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Navia needs to learn that if you make something idiot-proof, the world makes better idiots.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then, let's start with eclectic escapades and put our first guide together.
Aside from Mahau, Ajaha, and, well, Storm Terror, that'd be Dvalin. I'm not sure. Well, Newvled is a dragon himself, although he's a dragon sovereign, not a dragon lord, so he kind of stands above that. Oh, the thing I was going to show. So, Ash, I got Navia her battle axe. Doesn't she deserve her weapon?
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
I was extremely lucky with it because I got Scave in like 30 wishes, and then I got the axe and a 10 pull. And then I had some free standard banner wishes. So even with all that, if I go on the battle pass, so if I go down, you see I haven't even made 50 wishes this patch. I had like 5 standard wishes I use, or 5 standard wishes I use on standard banner. And then I got Escovier and Navia's weapon. What's my aura on at? He is C2, although I don't plan to build him. Yes. Did you get a Scavier, Kisaragi? If I'm pronouncing that correctly? Oh, nice. I have her on Staff of Homa, so I didn't get her weapon. And for wishes, 81, or I got 80 here. Another 2 here, so that's 82, 83, so 263 wishes saved. And I'm saving to get C0R1 Skirk. And since I've had a lot of really good luck coming up so far, I'm afraid I'm going to hit with bad luck going into Skirks, because it's about time I get hit with that, so I'm just preparing. Unlock facility. Is there anything you're saving for, Kisaraji-sen? So go through rings, collect coins. Simple enough. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just don't feel like building them.
Ah, both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
Yeah, like
That's
Caffeine
right.
Lady.
While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, Surintendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round, bouncy cuteness. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Now that you mention it, I kind of want one too. Shouldn't Farina be getting a sizable cut?
Sounds irresistible, right? Plus, as Surintendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina will receive 60% of the sales revenue. After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily, not for profit, but to promote Surintendant Chevalmoran's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Surintendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Chevalmoran film Fantasyland taken as a whole.
Oh yeah,
Once we
you got a
finish
lot
the
on the table.
standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance. Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us.
It's gonna take more than just Mavika, because you need all of her supports as well. Like, make sure you have the proper support set up.
to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you. Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
Hire employees. Level 6-7.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
Wishing them success on the job. I'll be monitoring their attendance closely.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
So I made 2,400 currency for the event.
Well, the numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier. She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
Escoffier, meet Escoffier. If two of them met together and started fighting each other, I'm sure a black hole encompassed the toll to that.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier!
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the Spina di Rosula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Then Paimon come every single day.
You do annual passes.
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next themed dish. Now then, give me your hand.
Ooh, she wants my hand.
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength. All right, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Power Packs Barbecue Spare Ribs. Spend 3% less and the next time you upgrade any attraction.
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve
I
their
don't know.
productivity.
Scott Fair is the Gordon Ramsay of Teyvat.
Oh, if I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre. For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier. Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly. The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
And I get a 3% discount on this. Ticket price gone up, visitors have gone up.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly. When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills. Whew. That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Oh, not at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, She's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success.
Okay, so I can unlock this part. So, what's this doing here? You must approach the barrier firing device to destroy it. Use your special ability at the right moment to avoid the barrage more easily and get close to the target device faster. Okay. Ah, went in the water. That comes back up, I'll go for the kill. At 2 right now. See if there's any staff I can hire for that. Now, he has a wage of 2,200, and he has a wage of only 100, but I think I'm still better off going for the better service. Hopefully that gets more, Okay, can't upgrade it here. There's a Scoffia here.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. Alright then, I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
The only one I have options to. And I'm out of stuff to do, so I'm gonna do this. $18,000. So making a profit here. Upgrade cost 15,000. I'm at 18,000 now. Alright, so should be getting 10 grand from it every cycle. Okay, so I need to find help for it. +2 + 2 + 14. So I'm gonna have to use this one here. Don't have enough for that. I don't know if I could fit all these in here. Okay, so that should get that. Wouldn't quite say Tetris, but yeah, it's something similar.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this. Alright then, I'll...
Okay. I am not sure which one to do. I'll do this one. 6% sounds like a bigger percentage than 40%. I made 41,000 this time. So I went up a lot more. I can upgrade all of them. Expansion cost is 8, so I can't do that now. I'll upgrade this next. I'm gonna get this, because I think that might scale long term. Hire that. I'm pretty much out of stuff now. I'll collect those in a bit.
That unique aroma. All right, then.
Alright, now I can do this. 74,000. 83,000 profit this time. Okay. Middle Manor. Upgrade. Expand. Alright, let's see here. There we go. I don't have any more of these things, action points, to hire new staff for it. Alright, can I upgrade any staff? There we go. Now it's got a... Is it a Scaffier?
That unique aroma. All right, then. I'll just go with the flow.
Actually, I already did that, so... $98,000. And go ahead and expand this. Ah, what movie were you watching? Oh, that's the second movie that he had, isn't it? But I know that there's one animal that he doesn't like, bats.
Cha, ha. Yeah. Rah. Yeah. Ka.
Well, bats are not the worst thing to deal with. Rats would be a hell of a lot worse. Okay, any staff upgrades I can do right now? Not currently. Ah. Do this first. And that for the long term. Staff center. Definitely want more employees. Four, 8, 10. So movie masterpiece needs one as well. They're already at the max. Get that to level 4. Have no more soaring crackers. Okay, time for the next cycle. And, okay, I just jacked up my profit by a lot. 245,000. Yeah, bats are generally good because they mostly eat bugs and they're like the biggest killer of mosquitoes, so it's best to keep the bats alive. And for the most part, bats leave people alone. I'll get this for now, because I want to do the water park thing. So they're disabled. Go down! Oh, that's why. Everyone took her as a brat initially, and then she really grew on people with the 4.2 Archon quest. Once we realized why she was doing what she was doing. Can't hire any of these. I can go ahead and upgrade this one more time here. Now I'm out. I should then come over here. So this is already starting to compound itself. Gonna upgrade here. Have to reach business level 6 for it. How much is it to recruit? 4. Electric gas paid, so I do need that one, so I'll probably get this one here. Time to spend all my Mora here, or all the currency here. And I don't have enough to train up now, but I'm up to 158,000 a cycle for it. So yeah, I think I need to focus on staff now. Need 4 to upgrade this. 4 to upgrade that, and this is already its maximum. I only have 3 left, which I can't do anything with.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like...
Okay, theme restaurant. Confirm dish. This is starting to really scale. I'm glad I started picking it early. I got 12. I'm going to expand this one here. Recruit her. Drop him, put her in. Okay. Staff center. No one else want to get for now.
To learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Yeah, there's nothing I can really do because I'm out of currency. This is level 6, okay. Okay, nothing I want there. Yeah, this one keeps showing up, so now it's earned 50% extra revenue, so it's already starting to beat everything else. Upgrade the petting zoo first. Expand costs 12. Okay, I only have one out of that, so now I can come over here. Actually, I'm already here. So, movie masterpiece. Yeah, I do want to buy that one. That's 4, so leave me 10 left. Then he's 12. Invite. And I'm out. Move this. Put that in. I can trade my staff more. There we go. So I've brought those up. I'm now absorbed currency. I went down. Apparently this is saying average, so I need to redo this. So I need 3 of each. Go. It's under average satisfaction. These don't offer much. There we go, now it's on high satisfaction. Got 14 out of 20 left. I'll go expand this. Yes, it is Farina. A C4 Farina, actually. And Escape works really well with her, at least. Alright, now it's upgraded. So I'll have to do hers next cycle then. I'll just recruit him for now, just so he's on hand, and just use up my points. Ah, yes. No interesting staff, but I can now go here. Now I gotta find Siegeween. Oh, she's not voiced. Hey there, Skeeta Paimon.
Hey, Siegeween! Welcome to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland!
You should have your fingers on the pulse. Actually, both. Nami told me about the plans of the Beauty Association's last meetup, so I've been looking forward to it since. But because it's so popular, everyone's talking about it, even down in the Fortress of Meripede, many of our staff members are actually hoping to take time off to visit.
Oh, your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever.
Curious what your favorite genres are? I guess if for animated films, you know the lighthearted and fun type. Ah, yes. For example, there's a group of creators who come up with these magical stories with cute little animals. I watch every last one of their films. Funnily enough, just happens according to our new regulations, we're well-behaved inmates are now allowed to spend their credit coupons on watching films up to 3 times a week. I run the projector in my free time since we don't have dedicated staff member yet. So I decided to show films like My Neighborhood Kokoro. I also started showing them famous series called Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry. 100 episodes, never gets old.
But now they've got films to watch. Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right? We have our very own animal-themed area, by the way. We call it Mellow Manor. Customers are calling it the most relaxing place in the park.
I've been there already, wasn't expecting it to be so fun. There are all kinds of animals living together, ones I never imagined. It almost felt like I stepped into film Zoopolis. Hey Mike, welcome to the stream. Want to enjoy yourself there and earn some more on the side?
Oh, you mean we could invite Sijuin to be a consultant at Mellow Manor? Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great idea. Sijuin's great at caring for people, and she's so warm and gentle. Looking after animals should be a piece of cake.
A consultant?
Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the park staff how to do their jobs better. The workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work. Besides, you'll mostly be playing with the animals.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Sign me up. As it happens, things aren't busy at the fortress right now, and I know you're recruiting a position earlier. I might have applied myself. Before I start, I'll have to make arrangements for the medical team in my absence, borrow some related books from my doctor friends, and last but not least, prepare gifts for the animals. If it's not too inconvenient for you, why don't we set up again at the market station sometime? It's settled down.
With Sijuin on board, Mellow Manor's gonna be even better than before! Paimon has a feeling our revenue's gonna shoot through the roof!
Okay, so I got 14. Locks in one cycle. So moving masterpiece, they need to go up. Can't expand it right now, but this I can upgrade. Number of staff is now 3. Put you in there for now until I can situate staff for you later. So, Mike, I've been getting this one here. I noticed this has been popping up quite a lot, so I already up to earn 6%. So every time this pops up, I've been selecting it just because it seems like a good long-term benefit one. It may not given the best rewards early on, but the more you get it, the more it gives you each time. So in the long run, I can see it being really good. And might as well just spend some recruitment points that I have, even though my currency's low. That's right. So I'm up to 1 million. This will be good. That costs 9, so I don't want to do that one just yet. Actually, wait, let me reread that. If you complete one friendly encounter in this cycle, you will not consume any action points to unlock the next friendly encounter. So I want to spend the low one now for Verissa. And then I can do the second one for Siege when that costs 9, but not have to pay the 9.
Whoa, is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too! Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Mrs. Coiffier already told me you were the big boss here. But when I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
Technically speaking, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it? Isn't it the idea that everyone works together to make it as successful as possible, and then we all share the profits? But, wait a sec. Why are you here, Verissa?
Well, officially, I'm here to promote my brand. Not long ago, Mrs. Coiffier placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does. In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition. After talking it through with my parents, I decided to give it a shot. Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests to help quench their thirst, of course.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from Natland here in Fontaine does sound pretty appealing. But with this many customers, wouldn't it be exhausting to watch the stall all day?
Huh? Am I supposed to be watching the stall the whole time?
Yep.
There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? I heard some of the challenges are based on famous films. Some of those films have even been adapted into great comics. I'd love to go give it a try.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I'd just set up a sign with the fruit prices, place a weighing scale and a coin jar to one side, then let people pay on their own. When closing time came around, I'd wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora's ever gone missing.
Got a lot of trust in people.
To be fair, that does sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that tending your stall wouldn't take too much effort. Fontainian customers are no doubt trustworthy too, but let's just say they're not used to self-service shopping. Plus, if you just leave the stall unattended as a Natlanese merchant, people here might think you're gone for good.
In that case, I'd better start acting the part. But I'll need to buy some things in the city before I officially open for business. I promised to bring back some Fontainian clockwork mecha for Kochi-san. Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of movie masterpieces. After that, I should be able to focus on my business without getting distracted.
Mm-hmm. We might not be locals, but we've explored Fontaine quite a bit. We know our way around pretty well.
Yeah, we
In
spent
that
quite a
case,
while here.
Give me a moment to get some extra fruit, a price list, and my coin jar set up. I get to go shopping with the Traveler! Not.
Okay, what's next on the list? I have 18 points. What's up, staff? Ooh, who needs staff? Mellow Manor needs staff. Oh, that costs 4 of those. Okay, never mind then. Oh, I can do a whole bunch all at once. Okay. Before I do that, I'm gonna go see what else I need to do. That's 16. This is 12. This is 4. 6. Expand this first.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Formulate. Okay, it'll be a lot of running. Ah, didn't last long enough. Now it should. No, you just cut out in half that time. Yeah, I'm not getting what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, I just have to be quick with this then. Yeah, so we're now 2 voice actors that we found that isn't. So that's Charlotte and Sejuine. There we go, got the key. Got none of those, now I can work on staff. Okay, service value 180, 60. Take him out and put this in, 300. Oh, that's right, I can do this now. Come all the way up here. Because I was able to get her thing, so where I could do this for 0 counterpoints. You're here. I prepared 2 boxes of books about animals. We should be able to find solutions to any health issues they might have right away. That's reassuring.
Forget health issues. Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Oh, wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew, boy, am I glad I caught up with you.
Ksenia, butt out.
One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them, and tried making some himself with 3 days' worth of welfare meals. He ended up giving himself food poisoning, with symptoms we've never even seen before. Please, we need your help.
We warned them not to take those films too seriously. But if you chase me all this way, things must be pretty serious. I'm really sorry, I'll have to ask you to help me take my luggage to the music part for now. Before you arrived, I was thinking of... through some emergencies that might occur with the animals, I even started putting some suggestions together. I can give them to the staff in a manner in advance. They should come in handy soon.
Sejuine sure has it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, she also has to clean up after those troublemakers. Why don't we prepare something tasty for her? It might help lift her spirits.
Keep in mind, she's a Melusine, so her sense of taste is, unique. Reduce the number of action points consumed by friendly encounters. Oh, that's a helpful one. Now I'm basically out of stuff to do, so I need to head back here. That's right, because I didn't have the big boost from this. This would be helpful again. Oh, Dan's muted too? Oh, that's 3 then. Who needs staff? Mellow. Movie's fine. I could use some. Yeah, I was noticing that. That's 8. This is 4. So I'm going to do the 4 one first. Because then I can do the 8 one free. All the way in Atlan. Or not in Atlan, sorry. All the way in Fontaine City.
Hello, boss. I'm from the Collective of Plenty. You might recall receiving a letter from us requesting you to design some components.
Wait a sec. Why does Ion-san need Clockwork Mecha?
Some kind of robotic personal trainer?
Nothing like that. Our coach just wants to fine-tune her gym equipment so people can target different muscle groups more easily. She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles, as well as a pec deck and a leg press machine. The parts that connect the ropes and weight plates wear out easily, but they need to be strong. So Coach Ion-san thought she'd give Fontanian Clockwork Mecha a try.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering problem?
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either. But if it works out, I'll be sure to train according to her revised method. And if it doesn't, we can always stick to the good old methods. If you're interested, I can show you a few beginner exercises the next time you drop by our tribe. You'll be able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
Not necessarily. I tend to rely more on technique.
Paimon will pass on that one. She'll be rooting for you from the sidelines, though.
You can always try the equipment we keep for little Saurians, Paimon. As long as you start out with the super lightweights, you'll be fine.
You're giving Paimon too much credit there.
Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
No.
Okay. Now I can come down here. And I can do this for absolutely free. And she's sitting down with Navi here. Phew, problem solved at last. Sorry about that, Scam Paimon. The patient's condition was a bit tricky, so it took a while to deal with. You must be exhausted. Here, have a fruit drink, or have a drink.
And here's a special snack, too. Hope it gets your strength back up.
Oh, he did? What happened? Oh, wow, thank you. To be honest, though, things like this don't really tire me out. It's more that I can't just wrap my head around it. At the start of every children's film, they clearly state all events and products in this film are purely fictional. Please do not try to imitate them. And yet, fully grown adults end up doing just that.
Is it because they aren't paying any attention when they're watching? Or is it some rebellious mentality? Whatever you tell me not to do, I'll do it just to prove you wrong type of thing?
Not much you can do if they don't read the warnings at all. This is starting to get a bit too deep. Orion chasing? Oh, persons. What? What's that supposed to mean? If I get a chance, I'll speak to His Grace Monsieur Nouvelette to see if we can think of a way to prevent such issues. For now, let's focus on Mellow Manor instead. I might be late, but I'm here now. Upgrade this first. And I don't have the funds to upgrade it. Some people can be weird. I'm out of funds, so my only choice really is to end the day. I go to the food. Level 8 with electric escapades. So this needs to be upgraded twice. I'll start with this one here. So it'll be Lynette this time. Down at the docks. Now, if you're confused, someone said that in your world, you'll be okay. Like, okay, good for you. Yeah. I've had some interesting experiences in co-op. She's not voiced either. Detecting arrival of two most esteemed friends. Activating chat mode. Hello, Skeet and Paimon. Hello, Lynette. Said, yes, as a director, invited, unwind. Just an opportunity to recharge.
Us? Wait, but Paimon hasn't seen Linny anywhere.
Well, that's his own fault. We've been working on this director, or with this director a lot lately. My brother took it upon himself to run himself with their style and ended up watching all of their films.
All of them? That's some serious dedication right there.
The issues, the director is famous for psychological horror films. Lenny got into the plot twist and didn't sleep properly for the last 3 days straight and ended up completely messing up his sleep cycle. Alright, well, take care, Mike.
Paimon had no idea Linny was so into horror films.
He tends to get very absorbed in his magic show, so he properly finds it easy to relax or relate to the characters. The way director uses psychological suggestion is quite similar to how we use it in our shows, after all. My brother is still over the actor's residence. If I had to guess, he's either catching up on some sleep or analyzing those films. So that's why I'm out here recharging by myself.
Well, that's a side of Linny we've never seen before. Don't even think about roping Paimon into this!
Me neither. I don't like jump scare stories that give me chills afterwards. Shouldn't film to be relaxing, something with beautiful visuals, or at least simple plot that doesn't require too much thinking.
Sounds like eclectic escapades would be more to your liking then. Want to give it a try?
Thank you. Done so already, and I really like it. But maybe watching the others will be even more fascinating.
Is that really that entertaining? Still, if you're interested in the attraction, why not become a consultant? That way you'd get to see more of the visitors' reactions too.
Sound like a bad idea. As it happens, I do have a few days off before filming starts. But first, I need to help Lenny pull himself together. I noticed an attraction nearby called Mellow Manor that looks really relaxing. So my other needs to get his mind off the horror films. Plus some magic tricks and nails. It'll be a nice chance for me to learn about their habits.
Great idea! If we can get Linny on board, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland will be even more popular than it already is!
Increase the ratio which unused action points are converted into funds. Okay. I'll do this one.
All right, time to show off how fast I can run. I'm gonna go have a blast, then come back, calm down, and focus on running my fruit stall.
That's right! Last thing you'd want is to get too absorbed in having fun, then suddenly realize you're starving because you haven't eaten anything for hours. Funnily enough, Paimon can think of someone else with a bad habit of getting so into things that they forget to eat. No matter how busy you are, nothing's more important than staying well-fed, hydrated, and healthy.
No need to worry about me, guys. I do a lot of long-distance running, so I always make sure to bring some food and water with me. This time is no exception.
Woohoo! That was incredible!
How was it? Did you get through all the levels?
It was amazing! Not only did I get a super high score, but I also checked up on every homage to the original films, and even recreated several iconic scenes starring comic book superheroes. I'll focus on doing business this time round, but if there's ever another event like this, please let me know as early as possible. I want in!
Yep. You know what? We should let you design the levels. I'm sure all the fans will be thrilled.
That would be great. Anyway, back to business. Time to focus on my fruit stall. I'm gonna make a name for my orchard in Fontaine.
Bonus review each cycle. That's always nice. Okay, what's next? And Dea is not voiced from what I heard. Hey, Skeeta, Paimon! What a coincidence running into you guys here.
Yeah? Paimon didn't expect to see you here either.
Here to see the sights, or are you on the job? As it turns out, both. A while back, myself and some other members of the Blazing Beast were invited over to star in adventure films here in Fontaine. The film was pretty well received, so as soon as the director heard about this event, we were invited here as guests. To satisfy the audience, the director took pains to recreate sets from the film.
Guess that's not scenery most Fontainians see every day, huh?
Did you appear in the film, Dea? Me? Unfortunately, I got into one of the action scenes and accidentally wrecked half the set. And got the boot. I end up just doing odd jobs instead.
Wait, aren't fight scenes supposed to be as realistic as possible? Surely the more punches that land, the better.
Well, the production team didn't have much budget, so if they shot a few more takes and the set collapsed again, they would have gone bust. Plus, even the toughest fighters we had in our crew, Uncle Sigmar, couldn't last more than a few moves against me. Now, is his role in the film? Actually, no. He was playing one of the key villains, and he was supposed to perform a grand sword dance in front of the protagonist. If things had gone how they were meant to, it would have been an amazing fight scene. But the lead actor, exhausted from working all day, was so hungry in a rush to wrap up the scene that he improvised and pretended to shoot him with a gun instead. Oh, that's a Indiana Jones reference. After thinking over, the director decided to keep the scene, and to our surprise, the audience loved it. Even turned Uncle Sigmar into a bit of a star. Oh well, it's gonna be really signing autographs for fans. But now that I've run into you guys, how about this? I'll go give them a heads up, get them cover me, and then we'll go for a drink or two.
You sure that's okay?
Hey, we're old friends, so why not? Running into you and Paimon here in the foreign land is the best surprise I've had today. I heard about a bar called the Rusty Rudder along the coast of the southeast. I'll see you there. Okay, 70 counter points left. Unlocks after a cycle. Unlocks after one cycle. Those two are done. Don't have enough for that. Don't have enough for that. Don't have enough for this. $1.3 million. There we go. Mellow, movie, electric. Who needs what? Electric needs something. And mellow. Electric and mellow. Second, I can go for all three. Oh, I forgot I got him. I'll deal with that later. And that is 6. There's a 6, that's 12 right there, so I can do both of them. Increase maximum staff limit, this is what I do want. Okay, where is she? There she is. Lenny, I'm back. The Chevrolet Fantasyland is so much fun, and there are loads of cute little animals. Come on, take a break from those horror films already.
Delighted to hear that you've been enjoying yourself, but I need to concentrate on this film for now. Those animal assistants will have to wait. I just need a little more sleep. Every time I close my eyes, I keep thinking of new tricks. So tired. Can't sleep, but can't get up either.
That's right, Lenny. A change of pace should stop your mind from wandering.
Wait, Traveler? Paimon? You two are here as well? In that case, count me in. Not just for my own sake, of course, but to support my friends. Just give me a moment to freshen up.
If there's one person Lenny can't say no to, it's you, Skeeta. You're in a league of all of your own. Goes without saying. I'm not exactly sure how long my brother's meant by a moment, so why don't we meet back up at the venue?
Sounds good! Getting Lenny to cheer up and visit the amusement park's surely our greatest success yet!
I guess we're at the bar drinking with Dea now. Here you are. I took the liberty of ordering you a Misty Sunrise. It's basically billy fruit juice, but flavored with Romanian flour and Neolitopolanolis extracts. For Paimon, I picked Cloud Top Slumber, a special blend of milk and single origin yuan tea topped with whipped cream and sugar.
Ah, they both sound delicious. But how come you seem so familiar with this bar when it's your first time here? Paimon's never even heard of the drinks you ordered us.
Never thought of ordering drinks like these. Hell, all part of the job. Being a merc means adapting to new environments. You get used to dealing with the unknown. Taverns in different parts of Nevada all have unique customs. Sure, but you pick up some tricks when it comes to chatting up bartenders. Honestly, having a stable job might bring you a sense of structure and security, but it sure gets boring over time. Never a dull moment when I'm with you guys, though. There's always something unexpected to keep me on my toes. So you're pretty down to earth? Anything exciting lately? I'm all ears.
Where do we begin? Literally everything that's happened has been pretty incredible, if you think about it.
Job mistaken or no joke. If America was to price them, anyone would be worth what some merchants make in 6 months. Which reminds me, have you ever thought about part-timing as a hired sword? Every now and then, the Blazing Beasts receive commissions for some really far-flung places. If you guys were on board, we wouldn't need to cut deals with outsiders.
Huh? So we could become mercs too?
A more adventure. Well, who says you can't be both? You're also an honorary knight of Mondstadt, right? As far as I see it, every new title is a new opportunity, a foot in the door wherever you go. Besides, with your skills, who dare push tasks onto you? If it suits you, take it. If not, turn it down. You'll be the ones calling the shots.
That actually makes a lot of sense. When you think about it, it's not all that different from adventure commissions. Who knows? Maybe we'll find jobs where we can help a lot of people while also bringing in a nice chunk of Mora. Wouldn't hurt to build connections with Dia's Eremite friends either, would it?
Awesome, in that case, I'll have a word with my guys and gals when I get back. I'll try to get you first dibs on the best and most lucrative jobs. We'll need to figure out which areas we'll be assigning your commissions for, but I'll talk over that with the others. Okay, time to manage staff. Okay. This needs to be leveled. You can drop out. You can go in. There's a massive jump in profits. First we can come here. And expand. Formulate. And gotta get to the key again. The laser beams. I think I hit that too soon. Yeah, I did. Escapades. This is when I leveled up, so I'm gonna go to... There we go. And I should get a huge bonus from that, and I have 1 point. That's gonna be 6 points, and that's gonna be 8 points. Actually, I need to do what they do, unlock again. Receive a bonus revenue cycle, and hers greatly improves staff service level in electric escapades. Okay. So both just basically increase profit then. 1.8 million. I'm actually gonna do this one. Because I got some hammering staff. That's 24 and 23. 23, 25. So she's gonna be the most. This would be 1.2 million, so that's, yeah, that's bigger than anything else I could do. That's going to be 13 to expand. That's going to be 13 to expand. Friendly encounters. So 6 and 8 is going to be 14. Yeah, I can do that. Skin and Paimon, good news. I spoke to my crew. All Blazing Beasts are fully on board with the idea. Any commissions we receive for the region, west of the Hepstyle Desert, north of the Desert Headland, and east of Adravi Valley, and south of the Ashen Realm are yours. We haven't had many lately, but in the past, it usually has gotten a few good ones every year. Pays insane, but there are also risks. The type of work that normally calls for a team of heavily armored mercs. But this should be just right for you. If it were any easier, you might not even break a sweat. Such clear-cut profit margins,
You're so
too.
quick, Dia! Everyone agreed just like that! Guess that means we're now official partners of the Blazing Beast! Hooah! Watch out, world! There's a couple of new mercs on the scene! Maybe Paimon should give herself a proper mercenary name.
Ha! And when you're working on other nations, don't forget to give the Blazing Beast a little plug now and then. We protect, you prosper. Anyways, I'll send a letter to the Adventurers Guild to various places, and a job comes up, we'll make sure you check your mail.
It's a deal!
So now I get more bonus revenue every cycle. Yeah, but that takes bloody forever, and I don't have the patience for that. And it's not like the boss is hard.
Thanks for inviting me to come down, you two. I must say, I feel like a new man after visiting the park and seeing all those adorable animals. Seems like Lynette has her eye on some great potential animal assistants, too.
Lynette often works with blubber beasts anyways, so I think they'd make a great fit. Father has spoken of the obedient and well-behaved squirrels, Sar, so they're a great choice too.
Oh, and did you see those weird mushrooms? Can we take home a few of those as well?
That might not be possible. These fungi have been specially trained, you know? They're like the stunt actors of the elemental world.
Nice fluffy cat will fit the bill too. Okay then, I'll wait for you to bring us a little kitty.
Are you sure about that? Paimon's pretty sure we've never seen a cat anywhere near as big and as soft as a fungus.
Here we go, Paimon, put on these cat ears. I'll dump you off with Lenny and Lynette. Okay, what can I do next? Got 15. I'll go expand this. Invite animals. Okay, unique life forms. I don't have any large life forms. I need to get some of those. Okay. The singles of what? Not yet. But I should be getting close to $1 million revenue per cycle for it now. I have 2 left. Gotten all these done. Can't level anything there, so what I can do, since I have 1.9 million, is I'll see about leveling staff. Here we go. I still saved like 1.7 million on leveling up from the food this time. So, even though I took a bit of hit in profits, I didn't pick something that gave me profit. I'm still up for the end of it. So go here. I'm curious about something. This is 800,000. Expanding is not cost. Movie masterpiece, estimated 8 million, or sorry, 1 million revenue. So this will give me 800,000, and this will give me like 500,000. So this would be better. And I can expand it. Since it's getting a revenue boost. Go formulate. Mondstadt team this time. This looks awfully familiar. I have an oatmeal. How do you like your oatmeal? I prefer my oatmeal with a bit of brown sugar, cinnamon, and raisins in it. Can't upgrade that. Crowd in the garage. At 3.2 million. Ah, Fryn's here. Upgrade all 3 attractions to level 11. I'm gonna do this one here, I think. Actually, no, I think this might be better. Start with her. That's 1 million right there. It'll be next. 1.3 million. So that's 2.3 million in value. So 1.6 million. Okay. Gonna go expand the farm again. Now 6x6. I have even more space. There we go. Now I got some singles. You over, bring you over. Get rid of this. No, get rid of you. Put that in there. That's not gonna work. I don't think that will quite fit. If I do this... and that... still at average satisfaction. This might be a while, I just need to figure out a way to do this here. There we go. High satisfaction. So it should give me almost 2 million per cycle now. Oh, am I not gliding high enough for this? Oh, that's why. There we go. Yeah, that's now been upgraded. So I'd be getting 1.1 million a rotation with this. And I think I'm done. First time you expand an attraction cycle, you reduce the cost of upgrading the attraction by 90% for 2 times. None can be expanded, but they can be upgraded. Yellow banner, 120. Move masterpiece, 120. Roll 120. So which one gives the most right now? 1.5. 1.4. 1.9. So Mellow Manor is the most profitable. That's 11. That's 11. That's 8. Okay, I'm short Mora. Go to expand. Ah, this dock is looking a lot more fancy now. We'll formulate. There we go, that's been upgraded. Now I can do Farinas. Ah, here she is. Farina, meet Farina.
Why, hello there, traveler. Paimon. I sensed your enthusiasm from a mile off.
Yay, one that's voiced.
You were so bright. I could have taken you for an opera singer in full falsetto.
Farina, you're finally here!
Our stars arrived.
Thank Thank you. I am just as thrilled to be here as you are to have me. More seriously, I'm not the star this time. That's you two, alongside all the creators sharing their passion for film with the world. Honestly, when I was first asked to approve the plans, I thought this would just be a small event. I never imagined that the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland would expand to this scale so quickly.
Yeah, thinking back to when we first arrived, it really has all come together in no time.
At this rate, who knows? Someday it could become as iconic as the Fontanalia Film Festival itself. And we have the two of you to credit for much of that. I've suggested to several renowned directors that we award you the title Pioneers of the Film Industry. In contrast to the Farina Award, which is more of a public honor, this title is a mark of true recognition from within the industry itself, a reflection of both outstanding achievement and hard work.
With great recognition comes even greater responsibility. I guess they're doing a Shadow of Spider-Man there in a way.
Wow, even you're getting serious now.
Come now, no need for any of that. Just relax and enjoy the moment. Speaking of which, I've actually been preparing a little survey. How about we randomly select some visitors to give us feedback about the park?
Did Paimon hear that right? Farina carrying out a customer satisfaction survey?
Well, given that it bears the name of my dear friend Surintendant Cheval Moran, isn't it only natural that I conduct a bit of research on her behalf? Besides, the more famous a star becomes, the more important it is to stay in touch with reality, no? Plus, it's amazing how much you learn just by listening to other people's take on films.
Paimon always assumed celebrities just get their assistants to handle everything for them. But it sounds like it's actually pretty hard work. Then again, maybe Farina's just an outlier.
Spend action points to obtain extra themed dishes. Can't do that just yet. Get some extra stuff whenever I can. Alright, so I should go back to here. That is my biggest profit yet. 7.7 million. I'm just gonna recruit her. Hopefully I get more staff soon. So here, receive bonus revenue each cycle. Might as well.
There we are, all set to go. Now, let's take a stroll nearby and randomly pick out some visitors to ask a few key questions.
These suggestions are surprisingly detailed. Choosing film prototypes, recreating the scene cutting process, budget management for costumes, makeup, and set design? Oh, Paimon's head is spinning. Why is everyone so professional? Also, nearly every single person we spoke to said they wanted to see Lady Farina perform. Your popularity is off the charts!
I have said the exact same thing.
To tell you the truth, I've no plans to perform this time around. Any star worth their salt knows their role. When I take center stage, all the spotlights are on me, and rightly so. But as a guest, I should step back and let others shine. So instead of performing myself, I'd prefer to support you from behind the scenes. Perhaps as a consultant for one of your attractions, for
Got the perfect role lined up.
Hey, that's right! Movie Masterpieces is all about film expertise. There really would be no better candidate than you!
Oh, wonderful! Then I shall give this role my very heart and soul. Once I've had a moment to prepare, we can meet up for a slice of gâteau from my pâtissière suprême before we get started.
There we go. All of them can be upgraded. I can expand it again, but I think I'm going to hold off for that for now. I'm going to bring this one up. And I don't have the funds, I just have the points. Now go expand. Okay, I'm now out. Okay. +3. plus 8. Plus 4. There we go. So now I'm getting 5.3 million per. Okay, 5.3, 3.4, 4.2. $14 million, double what I did last cycle. No staff, okay. Now it can be expanded. I'll grab this. What do I get for number 3? Greatly improved staff level service and... Okay, I'll do this. Oh, she's sitting down at the table here.
Simply exquisite. As amazing as ever. Escoffier, have you ever considered starring in your own film? I can see it now. Val's en cuisine. A riveting tale about the art of extreme cooking. I'm sure it would be a hit.
As it happens, I'm already doing something similar. A brand consultant has been filming my training sessions with students and incorporating them into films about Fontanian cuisine.
Oh, no. No. A documentary won't do. I'm talking about something with a bit more... drama. Your experiences as a chef could be turned into a scintillating story. In fact,
I'll even write it myself.
Before you finalize it, please let me review the culinary terms, especially when it comes to how ingredients are handled, the timings and the quantities.
Great! It's settled then. And actually, I think I'd like to bring in the Traveler and Paimon as directors. Something tells me that the three of you working together would really get the creative sparks flying. We could create something truly magical here.
No problem. That said, now that we've been granted Director Farina's approval, we'll really have to step up our game.
Horny much?
Excellent. I believe in you both. The gâteau was sublime as ever, Escoffier. Now, about time we got to work. I'll start drafting the script on the side, while serving as the consultant for movie masterpieces. Wish me luck!
Okay, let's see here. I got 14 million. Oh, so I can expand it again. Okay. Back out. This one's going to get double, so I'm going to go ahead and expand this one here. Actually, not double, but... from this here, it'll actually increase it by 180% extra. Nice. So go to expand. Formulates. There we go, got the key. I don't have enough currency to upgrade it again. But it's now going to produce 9.2 million. And to manage the staff, I can upgrade the Melusine. 25, 28, 35, 20, 15... Upgrade all the staff, make sure they're all maxed out. I need 21 to expand. I think I'm done for now. $17 million. That puts it to 19 million in total. I think I do Mellow Manor. Upgrade. 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 Go to expand.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Formulate. There we go. Can't afford to upgrade it. What can I afford to do right now? Alright, I think I'm done for now. There we go, so this will now generate more revenue. And I think I have everything basically done. So, I'll start claiming these things. A lot of primos. I'll get the bow here. Bunch of new teapot stuff. And food, candy shells. And of course, another crown, so I'm back up to 20 crowns. I've finished every encounter. Let me see if I can do better on the thing for it. See if I can find a way to cap this out. That's not giving me any bonuses there. Okay, that's a bit tight. I do have all of them unlocked at least. So let's go end the day and see how much we made. $19.9, 28.5 million. Oh, I can do 2 servings. Or more. Or all of them. Just to level up all the staff, because why not? Alright, now everyone is maxed out. Alright, 22. With the bonuses, I'm now 52.3 million. There's absolutely nothing to buy. $61 million. And I got 100 million exactly. I wonder if that's just the cap. There's nothing to spend. But I think I am done with the event. Completely done. Got a good number of wishes saved up. So 80 here, still got another 4 here. 85, so 89 plus another 80. So there's 269 wishes. So yep, my savings for savings for Skirk are coming along. She's been officially marketed now, so we know that she's going to be coming in the banner. Alright. And now I think the stream is basically done. So thank you everybody for joining me along for this, or joining me in the stream while I do the event. And we had a good night tonight. So have yourself a great day, everybody.